Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman, here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you, my beloved black brothers and sisters in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I hope that I don't have to tell you what it is that has this silly looking smirk on my face, because I've told you in several preceding lectures what I'm thinking when I come up here and I start smirking and I can't stop myself from smirking. I'm going to say it a nice way. I'm thinking about you, and I'm thinking about your mentality, and it causes me to smile because I know you and I know how you think. I'm going to just leave it at that. All praise once again is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So I come up to the microphone and I open up, I look at the room, and I think about the room, and I think about the circumstances surrounding where we are as a people and what it is that we are facing. I think about what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was teaching as I was preparing to come to the microphone, and I think about the amount of attention that I believe you were paying to it. I think about all of that, and then it just makes me smile. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise for the 50th time is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, for those of you, and we pray Allah, Master Farad Muhammad, in the name of his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, that there are at least a few of you who are unfamiliar with the greeting words, Assalamu alaikum. Those greeting words, when they are translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, simply mean what Jesus said in Luke 24 and 36. Let me repeat that. When the greeting words of Assalamu alaikum, whose greeting words are those? Those are the greeting words of the Muslims.
Go ahead.
Those are the greeting words of the Muslims. Who are the Muslims? The people I'm not talking to right now. The people who Sunday's lecture is not for. Doesn't mean you shouldn't watch. It means that your purpose for watching should be to get an idea how what is being said by me is impacting the people that you either brought here in person or invited to watch the lecture. Invited them to watch the lecture because that's your duty, that's your obligation, that is your responsibility. Are you listening to me? To get this message to the people who need it the most. The lost found. Everybody still all right?
Yes, sir.
That's who the Muslims are. Sunday's lecture is not to audition for other Muslims, to see if you can get the other Muslims to think that your temple is the best temple, that your minister is the best minister. Talk black to me. But Sunday's lecture is to get the lost found, who are not yet accepting their own. What is their own? Knowledge, wisdom, understanding,
Yes, sir.
and a high civilization.
Go ahead.
That's our duty. That's our responsibility. So, assalamu alaikum is the greeting of the Muslims. But when that greeting is translated from the language of Arabic of the Muslims into the language of English, which is a language of the Christians, those of you, and I pray that there are at least a few, you are Christians. You have not yet accepted Islam. Talk black to me. Those words, when they are translated from the language of the Muslims into the language of the Christians, I didn't say it was the only language of the Christians. I didn't say Arabic is the only language of the Muslims. But when As-salamu alaykum is translated out of the language of this Holy Quran into the language of this so-called Holy Bible, you will find out what those words mean by turning to the 24th chapter of Luke and reading what Jesus said in the 36th verse of that chapter. Are y'all listening to me this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Are you impatient that I'm not talking about this rat-eating monkey Tahaka Bay yet?
No, sir.
I'll get to this nigga. I got a job to do.
Take your time, brother.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You who are Christians should be wondering why the greeting words of the Muslims, whose book is the Quran, can be found in your Bible that preaches your religion of Christianity, coming straight from the mouth of the Jesus that you think taught Christianity. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Why did Jesus use the greeting words of the Muslims if his religion was in fact Christianity? Because his religion was not Christianity. Jesus' religion was Islam, as was the religion of all of the prophets of God. No prophet ever taught Christianity. No prophet ever taught Judaism.
Come on.
No prophet ever taught any religion other than the Muslim religion, the religion of Islam.
Go ahead.
That is our position. And it bears fruit. It bears witness. When you open up your Bible, even in the book of Genesis, that was before Jesus. When you open up your Bible to the 43rd chapter of Genesis, you have the prophet Joseph using the exact same greeting. Peace be unto you. Now here's a question I have for you. You think think that Abraham and Isaac and Jacob and Joseph and the prophets of the Old Testament were Jews? Hello? You think that the prophets of the Old Testament were Jews? You think the prophets of the Old Testament were, some of you, who think you got a little extra knowledge, you call yourselves Hebrews. You think the prophets of the Old Testament were all Hebrews. You all right?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Stupid.
Go ahead, brother.
You telling me Enoch was a Hebrew?
Man, see,
Man, how stupid can y'all be?
Come on, bro.
see,
But if you running around looking like Minnesota Vikings, did they even go to the playoffs this year? I don't follow football. I don't know if the Vikings even made it to the playoffs. We know they didn't make it to the Super Bowl
Right.
or the stupid bowl.
Right.
You running around looking like Minnesota Vikings with your white man's poison books on street corners talking about read and the Lord said and blah blah. Nigga, damn.
Oh, man.
You think Noah was Hebrew?
Mm.
Do you think Noah was an Israelite?
Mm.
Good Lord. Enoch, Noah, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, the tribes. They were not Jews. You don't get quote unquote Jews until Moses. The Jews claim Moses as their prophet. Let me say that again. The Jews claim Moses as their prophet.
Mm.
And the dispensation, look it up.
Mm.
The dispensation of the scriptures of the prophets of God is the Mosaic dispensation.
Right.
You don't have a Bible
That's a mosaic, right?
with the scriptures of Noah or Abraham or any of the prophets before Moses. Your book begins. What book? Your Bible. It begins with Moses.
that's right.
It is Moses that is said by this Bible to mention the prophets before him.
Come on.
Are you listening to me? Everything you think you know about the prophets before Moses, you read it in the first 5 books of the Bible of Moses. Talk black to me. Everybody still all right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All right. I'm getting to the no good, lying, dirty, damn Moor. But like I said, I have a job to do. That job is not to titillate you. That job is to educate you. If you are not patient enough to be educated before you are titillated, get the hell on about your damn business. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So we've been made to believe that the prophets of the Old Testament were Jews. You got some Minnesota Vikings running around making you believe that the prophets up to and including Moses were Hebrews. You have a Mosaic dispensation of the prophets of God up to, but not including Jesus. Y'all still listening?
Yes, sir.
But my question to you, if the prophets of the Old Testament taught Judaism, why is the greeting of the Old Testament and the New Testament the same as the greeting in the Holy Quran? Why do you have Joseph in the Old Testament greeting the same way Muhammad greets in the Quran? Why do you have Jesus in the New Testament greeting the same way Muhammad greets in the Quran? If these two books are enemies of one another, you know, if you have a YouTube channel and you specialize in funk, F-U-N-K, you specialize in funk, you always doing a show and you're constantly pushing funk. What do I mean funk? Controversy. You're constantly pushing funk. You will get some knucklehead on your YouTube show and you will create a clickbait title. And you will say in the clickbait title, what is clickbait? For those of you that don't know.
Up on game. Put them up on game, brother.
Click and bait.
Yep.
You know what bait is. Bait is something that lures you.
Right.
If you want to catch a fish, you get a worm, put it on a hook. You want the fish on the hook. But the fish is not going to jump on no hook so you can eat later.
Right. You gotta bait it. Yep.
So you give the fish something, worm, that the fish does want, because the hook is not what the fish wants.
Right.
So you put what the fish does want on the hook that the fish don't want. So when the fish goes for what it does want, it ends up getting what it doesn't want. Hooked. So you put a title on your video. The title is a worm. The video is the hook. So you use clickbait, meaning you are baited with a title to click on the video.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So the clickbait is Knucklehead says he believes in or believes everything in the Bible, nothing in the Quran.
Right. Right.
Everything in the Bible is true.
Nothing in the Quran.
Nothing in the Quran is true. That was literally the title.
Whoa. No.
Yes. Captain Tazariak on Sinetta.
Oh, hell no. Oh.
I saw this like a few weeks ago, I guess. And I'm looking, clickbait.
Right.
You see something like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're going to click on it. Yeah.
You know that's very, very controversial. You know that that's going to get certain people into their emotions. That's why you chose that title. Because you want people to watch that video.
Gotcha.
I didn't.
Right.
I swear I didn't even click on it. Whenever I see a video with clickbait as the title, 90% of the time I don't click on it. Because I know you clickbaiting me.
Gotcha.
And if you're clickbaiting me, I know that the content that you're trying to bait me into watching is probably not worth watching. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But I mention that because the ignorance of our people, the confusion of our people makes our people think that the Bible and the Quran, not the entire Bible, but the truth of the Bible, that the Bible and the Quran are enemies of each other. There is much truth in the Bible.
Right.
Remember, I'm talking to the people that it is my job to talk to.
Yes, sir.
My job is not the drama. My job is not the funk. My job is civilizing the uncivilized, teaching those that don't know what they must know. Are you listening to me? All right. There is much truth in the Bible, but there is much falsehood from the white man that has been added to the Bible. And so the Quran was revealed for the purpose of verifying what is true in the Bible and making a distinction between that and what is not true in the Bible. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So the Holy Quran says that Allah revealed it with truth. Now, if you don't know the Arabic words that the Holy Quran uses to say with truth, that's an English translation.
Right.
Bil haq, I think is how it's said. With truth means according to the situation, according to the circumstances. In other words, when the Holy Quran says Allah revealed the Quran with truth, it means it fits the entire situation, the whole context, like a glove. Meaning if the Quran wasn't necessary, it wouldn't exist. If what Jesus taught 600 years before what Muhammad taught was good enough, the Quran wouldn't exist.
Come on.
If it had been left alone instead of contaminated, the Quran wouldn't exist. If the Bible had been left alone by the white man, the Quran would not exist. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
It is not that the prophets before Muhammad taught one word that was wrong. Every word of every prophet before Muhammad is the truth. Every word.
Right.
But the white man is not truth.
Go ahead.
And the white man tampered with the truth of the prophets of God. And that's why you're a Christian. Because you believe in the white man's tampering with the truth of Jesus. You believe, if you're a Jew or a Hebrew, with the white man's tampering with the truth of the former prophets. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
The Quran verifies what they taught that actually is true and makes a distinction between that and what the white man added to it that is not true. That's all. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. This is why you find Joseph thousands of years before Muhammad using the same way to greet as Muhammad. In your Bible, it's in English. It says, "Peace be unto you," Genesis 43 and 23. Thousands of years later, you find Jesus, who you think taught a different religion than Moses, a different religion than Joseph. Same greeting. Peace be unto you.
Yes, sir.
600 years later, you find Muhammad. Same greeting.
Yes, sir.
In the Quran that I have, it's in Arabic and English. In the English, it's peace be unto you.
Oh, yeah.
But in the Arabic right next to it, it's assalamu alaikum. If you were to write in Arabic assalamu alaikum and put it right in front of my face, I wouldn't know what the hell it is. I can't read Arabic. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I can only read English. It's the only language I can read. It's the only language I'm fluent in. Talk black to me. So Muhammad in the Quran, Jesus in the Bible, Joseph in the Bible, all of the prophets in the Bible, same greeting.
Yes, sir.
Peace be unto you. But Jesus didn't speak English. Moses didn't speak English.
That's right.
Joseph didn't speak English.
Yes, sir.
Abraham didn't speak English. None of the prophets spoke English. Even the white man didn't speak English until very recently. I know, exactly. Depending on how dumb a Negro is, we think the white man always spoke English. English is a very, very, very new language. It is one of the most recent languages on the face of the planet Earth, if not the most recent. Are you listening to me? I don't know too many languages. Matter of fact, I don't know any language whatsoever that came into existence after English. Who heard what I just said? I'm not asking who experienced those words impacting their ears. I mean, who actually heard what I just said?
Right.
Anybody that wants to make a comment, tell me please, what language do you know that came into existence after English? That's how new English is.
Oh, yeah. Good question.
So we know when we're reading our Bibles that the words that we're reading in our Bibles are not the words that were used. They're not even the words that were written as the first Bible.
That's right.
So when you read in the Old Testament English, peace be unto you, what would you have been reading if you read it when those words were said? What would you have been reading then?
Good question.
You say, well, I would have been reading Hebrew. Okay, no problem. What would you have read? You would have read Assalamu alaikum. Sounds just like Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, sir.
Well, Jesus spoke Aramaic, you might say. Depends on whether you use your Google or your chat, whatever, or your Gemini, or whatever you use. Okay, Aramaic, no problem. Then what would you have read if you read what Jesus said when he said it? You would have read Assalamu alaikum. Are you listening to me? All right. So you have Hebrew, Assalamu alaikum.
Yes, sir.
Aramaic, Assalamu alaikum. Arabic, Assalam alaikum. Why? Because all three belong to one family.
Yes, sir.
How many families do all three languages belong to?
One.
Then how many religions do you think the damn prophets who spoke them, how many religions do you think they belong to, genius? Let me ask that again. If all three languages spoken by the prophets,
Yes, sir.
I'm going to give you three prophets, and I'm going to give you three languages.
Come on.
I'm going to give you Moses, I'm going to give you Jesus, I'm going to give you Muhammad. Muhammad, Arabic. Jesus, Aramaic and Hebrew.
Yes, sir.
Moses, ancient Egyptian Arabic. But you won't accept that. You'll put Hebrew on Moses. No problem. But I gave you 3 prophets. And I gave you 3 languages.
Yes, sir.
Moses, Jesus, Muhammad, Arabic, Aramaic, Hebrew.
Yes, sir.
Y'all still following me?
Yes, sir. Keep going.
Now, all 3 languages belong to only one family.
Go ahead. Teach.
Semitic.
Yes, sir.
And Semitic means Afro-Asiatic. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Now, if the languages of the 3 prophets who spoke them belong to one family, why do you insist on believing that the prophets that spoke those languages belong to more than one religion? You're not making sense.
Good.
But how much sense is made in a world like this? People don't give a damn about sense. It's all about like. It's about dislike.
Right.
It's about agree. It's about disagree. It's about feel, not feel. What facts got to do with anything?
What things got to do?
What does reason and logic have to do with anything? If you're a reasonable person, if you're a logical person, you don't believe that the word Moor doesn't mean black. If you're a reasonable person, if you're a logical person, you don't believe Taharka Bay is a Moor.
Go ahead.
If you're a reasonable person, if you're a logical person, you don't believe that black is a chattel term. If you're a reasonable person, if you're a logical person, you don't believe that the Nation of Islam doesn't deal with nationality.
Nation of Islam.
You in your feelings.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
You're dealing with agree versus disagree. You're dealing with like versus dislike. You're dealing with everything versus fact or fiction. Because the idea that the term black is chattel is fiction. Ain't one fact about it.
Go ahead.
The idea that the word Moor means Westerner, that it is a word that refers to geographical location is fiction. Ain't a damn bit of fact in it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
But there's a way you feel about your prophet. It's your feelings. It ain't facts. And you's a nigga, which means that facts always take second place to your damn feelings. Are you listening to me? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. It is stupid as hell to believe that Moses taught one religion, Jesus taught another one, and then Muhammad came with another one. No wonder you so confused. One God, 3 religions. One Abraham, 3 Abrahamic religions.
Wow. Wow.
Who in God's name is that stupid? How can Judaism be an Abrahamic religion?
Right.
But Christianity is also an Abrahamic religion. And Islam is an Abrahamic religion. Abraham is the father of 3 different religions. This is what the white man teaches. And this is what the black man accepts. Why? Because the white man teaches it.
Right.
See, there's a way we feel about the white man. And then there are the facts about the white man.
Go ahead. Teach.
The The facts about the white man is that the white man is the devil.
Go ahead.
The facts about the white man is that the white man is a liar.
That's right.
The facts about the white man is that the white man is a deceiver.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. That's right.
But our feelings about the white man is that the white man scares us. Our feelings about the white man is that the white man impresses us. The white man, but the white man is also, wow. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We're afraid of the white man. We're impressed by the white man. We're excited by the white man.
Teach.
We're attracted to the white man and by the white man.
Teach.
It is the white man who says that Judaism, Islam, and Christianity are all three Abrahamic religions. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So which one was he? Was Abraham a Christian? Was Abraham a Jew? Or was Abraham a Muslim?
Bingo.
Brother Gerardette said bingo. Hello. But Judaism was before Christianity.
Wow.
And you believe Christianity was before Islam. You believe Islam can only be traced back 1,400 years. No. But it's what you believe. Now let me show you the facts. I don't give a damn about your feelings. Let me show you the facts of what you believe. The facts are what you believe is stupid. If Abraham was a Jew, how in the hell is Christianity also his religion? If Abraham was a Jew, how in the hell is Islam also his religion?
Right. Good question.
The only Abrahamic religion is the religion Abraham preached while Abraham lived. Any religion other than that came after that is not Abraham's religion.
Teach.
You don't get to tell Abraham what his religion was hundreds and thousands of years after he dead.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
You don't get Judaism until Moses. I didn't say you don't get Judaism until you get it from Moses, because you didn't get Judaism from Moses.
Go ahead. Make it plain.
You got Judaism from Judah.
Yes, sir.
Moses was before Judah.
Go ahead.
Now, if you called your religion Mosaism, it would make some damn sense. But you call it Judaism after something long after Moses. Talk back to me. Three languages, one family.
Yes, sir.
Three prophets that spoke those three languages, one religion.
Yes, sir. That's
What was the one religion? Well, if you study the teachings of Abraham, you don't find the teachings of Judaism in it.
Come on.
If you study the teachings of Abraham, you don't find the teachings of Christianity in it.
Go ahead.
The teachings of Abraham are of pure, unmixed, pure monotheism.
Go ahead.
Pure monotheism.
Teach.
Meaning it's not kitted up. It's monotheism without no 22s on it. It's monotheism without no tints on the windows of it.
Come on.
It's monotheism without no spinners on it.
All right.
Talk black to me.
You right factory.
It's monotheism factory set.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
It's the factory setting of monotheism.
Come on. Teach.
No patches,
Yes, sir.
no fixes, no nothing. It's just plain monotheism.
Come on.
No icing, no ice cream,
Yes, sir.
no nothing. Just monotheism.
Come on. Teach.
No salt, no pepper.
Yes, sir.
You drink the monotheism of Abraham, no orange juice,
Straight up.
No chase.
no ice,
Yes, sir.
just straight monotheism. That's the teaching of Abraham.
Come on.
By the time you get to Judaism, you got 22s, you got spinners. Hello. By the time you get to Christianity, you got that old school,
Right.
diamond in the back, sunroof top, you digging the seed in the gangster lean, woo, woo, woo.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Teach.
Let me get your ministry, man.
Teach.
600 years after that, you got Muhammad bringing you back to the factory setting
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
of Abraham's religion,
Teach.
pure monotheism.
Teach. Go ahead.
No 22s, no spinners, no diamond in the back, no sunroof top. You ain't digging no seed in no gangs with no gangster lean.
Right.
No woo-woo. Just pure monotheism.
Come on. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
So we see the absolute similarity
Yes, sir.
between Abraham and Muhammad.
Come on. Teach. Teach.
And it's so similar that when Muhammad was teaching, those that heard the teachings of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, literally said, literally believed
Yes, sir.
that the Muslims were followers of Abraham.
That's right. That's
Are
right.
y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Teach.
They had a name for the followers of Abraham.
Go ahead.
They were called Hanif.
Yes, sir.
And so they called the followers of Prophet Muhammad Hanif.
Yes, sir. That's right.
They couldn't see any difference between what the two prophets had taught.
Go ahead.
Based on the followers of Abraham that were in Arabia at the time and the followers of Muhammad.
Come on. Teach.
So in the Holy Quran it says, we follow the religion of Abraham.
Teach.
Now when the Jews tried that with Jesus,
What he say?
Jesus said back to the Jews,
That's right.
if you were of Abraham, you would do the works of Abraham. Then he pointed out what they were doing and said, that's not what Abraham did.
Come on.
You ain't of Abraham.
Right.
Talk black to me. They tried this with Jesus. The Jew said to Jesus, God is our Father. Jesus said, hold up,
Right.
pump the brakes.
Right.
If God was, which means God ain't,
Yes.
if God was your Father, you would love me. I came from the Father.
Go ahead.
I proceeded forth from the Father.
Go ahead.
But you seek to kill me. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
Sound like these no good, lying, dirty damn Moors, doesn't it?
Yes, sir.
It also sounds like some of the some good, maybe even very good, dummy damn Moors.
Right.
Because you got them too.
Right.
They're good, but they're dumb.
Make it plain.
I got to make it plain.
Yes, sir.
Good, but dumb. What you mean dumb? What do you mean by that? I'm insulted, Minister Eric. It means you think you know and you don't.
Right.
It means that I should be able to convince you, but I can't. You being dumb. You being dumb. You got ears, but you're not hearing me.
Come on.
And that's why you got a tongue, but you're not talking right.
Go ahead.
You talking loud, but you ain't saying nothing. Nation of Islam doesn't deal with nationality. That's a dumb nigga saying that. I'm not talking about stupid, I'm talking dumb. His mouth opened and words came out, but there was nothing in it. It wasn't true.
Yes, sir.
He might as well have shut the hell up.
Yes, sir.
The Nation of Islam doesn't deal with nationality. Idiot. Talk black to me. Now I'm talking stupid. Idiot. The Nation of Islam. Like Islam can't be a nation.
Right.
Islam can only be your religion, but it can't be your nation.
Wow. Wow. Right.
That's real, bro.
You gotta have some other name for your nation. Islam can only be the name of your religion.
Not true. Not true.
Not at all.
That's a damn fool.
Right.
Maybe the damn fool is a good brother, a good sister. I'm not saying this because I'm hoping I can keep you from being mad at me, nigga. If you mad at me, what you gonna do? Like seriously, I'm not trying to bait you into no kind of physical confrontation, but I'm asking you, what you gonna do? And when I ask you what you gonna do, yeah, there's some physical to that, but that's not what I'm concentrating on. What I'm basically saying is, what can you say back to me?
Right.
That I can't smack all over Islam. I will smack you all over Islam, and you won't do a goddamn thing about it.
Teach.
Because you can't. You can't whoop me. You can't whoop me with Ali. You can't whoop me with Garvey. You can't whoop me with Jesus. You can't whoop me with nothing. I am the champion right now.
Go ahead. Teach.
That's just what it is.
Go ahead. That's right. Teach.
Damn. But you think because my chairs are empty, I don't realize that. You think because my membership is small, I don't realize that. You think because I don't constantly push that I don't know that. Nobody out here that can whoop me.
Come on, man.
Nobody. And if you say that I'm delusional, you can prove it very easily. Get the nigga you think that can whoop me and let's go.
Come on.
Real.
Let's go. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Jesus, man.
3 different prophets spoke languages that belong to only one family.
Yes, sir.
But you think the 3 different prophets preached and practiced 3 different religions.
Right.
No, one family, one religion.
Come on. Teach.
One family, one religion.
Yes, sir.
I might have to use that as a title. One family, one religion.
Praise.
One family, one God.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Teach.
So they called the followers of Muhammad of Arabia Hanif, which is the same name they called the followers of Abraham. And Muhammad said, we follow the religion of Abraham.
Come on.
He was an upright one
Come on.
and was not among the polytheists.
That's right.
Meaning the monotheism that I'm teaching, I'm Muhammad, is very, very simple. It is as simple as the monotheism that was taught by Abraham. Abraham's monotheism is simple as hell.
Yes, sir.
Upright, not polytheist.
Right.
Upright, not polytheist. Upright and not polytheist.
Come on.
Let me say it one more again, since I'm in the South. You want to sum up Abraham's teaching? Being upright and not polytheist.
Come on.
Simple.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Be upright. Don't be polytheist.
That's right.
Be upright. Don't be polytheist. You get to Muhammad, Muhammad's teaching can be summed up same way. Be upright. Don't be polytheist.
Come on.
And that's why Muhammad said of Abraham, we follow his religion.
Yes, sir.
He was upright. He was not polytheist.
That's right.
Bam.
Go
You
ahead.
hear me shake? Boom. There it goes. Oh, that I don't know how he says that. He always say boom. There it is right there.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You got a bunch of fools want to complicate the whole thing. Add all these things to it. You want to put turmeric in it, garlic salt in it, onion powder in it, ginger in it, Old Bay in it. Leave it.
Come on.
Stop complicating things.
Mm.
God's religion is be upright,
Yes, sir.
don't be polytheist.
Yes, sir.
Be upright and don't be polytheist.
Come on.
Period.
That's right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead.
And that's why when you read the beginning of the Bible, Genesis, you have the same greeting that you find all the way at the end of the Bible in Revelations. And all throughout the Bible in between.
Yes, sir.
Small variations. Sometimes it'll say grace be unto you.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes it'll say peace and grace be unto you.
Yes, sir.
But it's always the same greeting.
Yes, sir.
You know why? Because it was always the same religion.
Gee.
And that's why the languages of the religion belong to one family.
Come on.
Because the prophets who spoke them belong to one God.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
One God sent all the prophets.
That's right.
There is no God that sent Muhammad that's different than the God that sent Jesus.
Teach.
There's no different God that sent Jesus from the God that sent Moses.
Teach.
One God sent Moses, also Jesus, and also Muhammad.
Teach.
One God, and he had one religion, and that religion is Islam.
Teach.
What is the importance of what I just said? What does it have to do, in other words? See, I'm telling you what I mean when I say, what is the importance of what I just said?
Yes, sir.
What I mean by that is, what does that have to do with the title? The no good, lying, dirty, damned Moor.
Go ahead.
The Jew wants you to believe that God gave them a prophet that taught a religion different from the religion that Jesus brought or taught.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. Go ahead. Teach.
The Jew wants you to believe that God gave them a prophet followed by some prophets that brought them a religion different than the religion that Jesus brought.
Right.
That is stupid.
Right.
And the Jew uses that as an excuse to not believe in Jesus.
Right. Right.
I can't accept Jesus. Well, cracker, so-called Jew, why you can't accept Jesus? I can't accept Jesus because my prophet Moses, our Israelite prophets, said this. And the religion we've been following since Moses, that's what we accept. This stuff Jesus is talking, we don't accept that. We're going to stick with what we've been having all this time. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So Moses and the Israelite prophets up to Jesus become for the Jew an excuse, a pathetic, no good, lying, dirty, damn Jew excuse not to accept what was taught by Jesus.
Right.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They ain't going to work.
Then Jesus comes, bearing witness to Moses. Didn't Jesus bear witness to Moses?
Yes, sir.
Jesus is teaching the people, and he's saying to them, it is written.
Right.
Thou this, thou shalt, and thou shalt not. It is written, it is written, it is written, it is written. He's bearing witness to Moses and the Israelite prophets.
Yes, sir.
Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
But as he is bearing witness to the truth of Moses, he's giving them a deeper understanding of that truth. And he's pointing out the deviation of the Jew from that truth and the hypocrisy of that Jew for claiming Moses, but not gaming Moses. Talking the talk, but not walking the walk. Don't be as the scribes and the Pharisees.
Yes, sir.
For they say and do not. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Muhammad comes 600 years after Jesus. I'm talking about the no good, lying, dirty, damn Moor. Muhammad comes 600 years after Jesus.
Come on.
Now here come Christians acting like Jews. Let me say it in Ebonics. Here come Christians acting like Jews. A-K-K-K-I-N, acting. Here come some Christians acting like Jews.
Yes, sir.
I can't accept Muhammad. Well, damn, Christian, why you can't accept Muhammad? Because I'm with Jesus. So Jesus now becomes, for the no good, lying, dirty, damn Christian, Jesus becomes the excuse to not accept Muhammad. Even though Muhammad bears witness to Jesus,
Yes, sir.
but points out the deviation of the Christians from the teachings of Jesus, and points out the hypocrisy of the Christians in claiming Jesus, talking the talk of Jesus, but not walking the walk.
Come on.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Now you get to the Orthodox Muslims.
Come on.
Allah comes in the person of Master Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Not Wali died Ford. He comes from Mecca, Arabia, not New Zealand.
Yes, sir.
He's in and out of America for 20 years. He didn't sell no drugs for none of them years. He didn't do no bid for none of them years.
Come on. Go ahead, T.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear.
There is no picture of him sitting in no Detroit police station looking scraggly, raggedy, and crazy as hell, holding a damn Quran next to some nigga named Mughal Ali.
Right, come on.
Talking about I'm the supreme lord of the world. Ain't no picture of that.
No, sir.
Are y'all listening to
Come
me?
on,
Go
man.
ahead, teach on it.
There is no airbrushed picture of the damn police picture that was turned to the side and became the Nation of Islam picture.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You only believe that when enough nigga is shook on that. You only believe that when you a monkey eating rats. Talk black to me. Stupid niggas.
Yes, sir.
Elijah Muhammad give you a picture, that's Master Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Next thing you know, that's Wally Dodd Ford, who was in San Quentin, came to Detroit, stole the Moorish movement, created the Nation of Islam.
Right.
And you got all these stupid theories about the damn picture. Why can't the picture be what Elijah Muhammad said it is?
Right.
Right.
Why?
Right.
How come?
Good question. Yes, sir. Good question. Great question.
All right. So the Orthodox Muslims, Allah comes as it is prophesied he would.
Yes, sir.
The Quran, the Hadith, even the Bible, in different words, prophesy of the coming of the great Mahdi.
Yes, sir.
Prophesy of the coming of the restorer of the kingdom of Islam.
Come on.
Y'all with me still?
Yes, sir.
Okay, that person that is prophesied of in the teachings of Islam from Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, that man made his appearance or announced his presence among us
Go ahead.
in Detroit, Michigan on the 4th of July in 1930.
Yes, sir. That's right.
His name is and was, not just was, but is,
Come on.
Farad Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Y'all following?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He chooses a man
Right.
that he meets in Detroit named Elijah Poole. He makes that man his representative to the rest of us.
Yes, sir. That's right.
He chooses Elijah Poole. He gives him the name Kareem first.
Come on.
Elijah Kareem.
Go ahead. Teach.
Later, he offers Elijah Kareem a bigger and better name. Abdul Muhammad.
Come on.
The messenger says he wants Muhammad, but wants to stay Elijah.
Listen.
Master Farad Muhammad asked him, you don't want the big name? He not a rat-eating monkey like Taharka.
Come on. Go ahead.
Grand shake.
Come on. Grand shit.
The nigga's a milkshake. The nigga's a cheese steak. He don't want no big name, son of man,
Right. Go ahead.
comforter,
Go ahead.
divine remind, all of this old stuff.
Come on.
He don't want no big name,
The Christ in our midst.
the Christ in our midst, the Messiah.
Come on.
He don't want no big name.
Come on.
I'll keep Elijah, but thank you for Muhammad.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He chooses,
Simple.
after spending night and day, 3 years and 4 months, teaching him
Yes, sir.
of his own great wisdom.
Yes, sir.
He chooses Elijah Muhammad to be his representative. Here come Orthodox Muslims. I can't accept Elijah Muhammad. I can't accept Elijah Muhammad. Nigga, why can't you accept Elijah Muhammad? Because I'm sticking with what the prophet, peace be upon him. I'm sticking with the Quran. The prophet, sallallahu alaihi wasallam, and the Sunnah. So Muhammad of Arabia becomes the excuse for the no good, lying, dirty, damn Muslim.
Come on, go ahead.
For not accepting Farad or Elijah.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Y'all still following me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Even though Elijah bears witness to Muhammad,
Right.
bears witness to the Quran,
Yes, sir.
but he brings us a deeper understanding of the Quran and points out the hypocrisy of the Muslims who claim the Quran and the prophet, peace be upon him, but have deviated far from him.
That's right. Come on.
You see the pattern?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The Quran talks about this pattern.
Yes, sir.
The Quran talks about how every time Allah raises a prophet,
Yes, sir.
the people who become followers of that prophet, after a certain amount of time, deviate from that prophet. And then another prophet is sent to put them back on the path that they strayed away from.
Right.
It's a phenomenon that you see operating in humanity.
Yes, sir.
No followers of no prophet keep that prophet's teaching pure forever. They stay on the path their prophet put them on for a minute, and then they stray away from it. So another prophet has to come, put them back on the path. Quran talks about this, Orthodox Muslim. Prophet Muhammad said that 3 generations after him, you wouldn't be on the same path that you were on from him. I'm using those words now to make my point. He said 3 generations after me will no longer be of me.
Teach.
He talked about what the Muslims would be like from the 4th generation to the day of resurrection. He said there will come a people who will love plumpness and luxury. A people in whom there's no good. Didn't I just call them no good?
Yes, sir. Come on. Come on.
I said the no good, lying, dirty, damn Muslims.
Right.
Muhammad said the same thing. He just didn't say it the same way.
Right. Come on.
He said there will come a people who will love plumpness and luxury. What did Jesus say the love of money was? The root of all evil.
Come on. Teach.
Not money is the root of evil,
Right.
but the love of money
Yes, sir.
is the root of evil.
Come on.
Muhammad said the Muslims were going to be, starting with the 1st generation, and would remain till the day of resurrection, lovers of plumpness and luxury. Look at the Gulf Arab states.
Yes.
They're lovers of plumpness and luxury.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
Saudi Arabia. They're lovers of plumpness and luxury.
That's right.
They are lovers of what Jesus said is the root of evil.
Come on. That's right.
They are a people in whom there is no good.
Hey.
Like Muhammad said.
Teach.
Hey.
Yes, sir. Make it plain.
He said said, they will not be of me, and I will not be of them. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Doesn't that mean that somebody got to come to straighten that out?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Who is the one who comes to straighten it out? The great Mahdi.
Yes, sir. God himself.
All right. But for the no good, lying, dirty, damn Muslim, Muhammad, who they are no longer of,
Come on.
Muhammad, who is no longer of them, becomes their excuse not to accept the Mahdi, not to accept his messenger. Because they with Muhammad. No, you're not. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What about the no good, lying, dirty, damn Moor?
Right.
Same thing.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Did Noble Drew Ali come before Elijah Muhammad?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Bang.
Did you have Noble Drew Ali teaching Islam before Master Farad Muhammad was teaching it?
Some could say yes.
Yes.
Some could say yes. Yes, sir.
He said some could say yes.
Yes, sir.
Do you have Noble Drew Ali in 1930? No,
No. No.
not to my knowledge. I thought he mysteriously disappeared in 1929. Am I wrong, Moore?
No. Right.
Okay, Farad Muhammad doesn't make his presence known and start teaching Islam to the black man until 1930. And it wasn't January, it wasn't New Year's Day. It was the 4th of July.
Right.
It's the middle of the year.
It's past the middle of the year.
Yes, sir.
Because June is the middle of the year.
That's right. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Mm.
Go ahead.
You in month number 7.
Come on. Teach.
Go ahead.
Come on. Look at Allah. Come on.
Mathematics.
Yes, sir.
Mm.
But Noble Drew Ali established the first Moorish Science Temple, if I remember correctly. Correct me, Moore. I don't mind being corrected when I'm wrong.
Yes, sir.
But you ain't going to correct me when I'm right, because I'm going to smack the hell out you. If I remember correctly, he established his first one in 1913. Okay? You don't have Master Farad Muhammad teaching Islam nowhere in 1913. So Noble Drew Ali precedes
Teach. Okay.
Master Farad Muhammad.
Okay, go ahead.
Noble Drew Ali precedes the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Go ahead. Teach. Teach. Go ahead.
And for the no good, lying, dirty, damn Moor, Noble Drew Ali becomes the excuse not to accept Master Farad Muhammad or the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
Mm.
That's
Even though the most honorable Elijah Muhammad bears witness
Noble Drew Ali.
to Noble Drew Ali.
Yes, sir.
Even though the most honorable Elijah Muhammad,
Yes, sir.
in addition to bearing witness to Noble Drew Ali, points out the deviation of the dirty damn Moor from Noble Drew Ali,
He did.
and even the dummy damn Moor
That's right.
from Noble Drew
He
Ali.
did. Yes, sir. Go
One is good, the other is no good.
Right.
One is dirty, the other is just dummy. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Points out the deviation. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir.
But gives honor and credit to the man.
Yes, sir.
Now, for the past month, I've been listening to the same lecture every day, past month.
Yes,
The
sir.
most honorable Elijah Muhammad teaching in Newark, New Jersey, which is where I'm from,
Yes, sir.
in 1958, before I was from anywhere. I wasn't from nowhere until 1962.
Yes, sir.
But the messenger was in Newark in 1958 teaching.
Yes, sir.
And there were Moors in the audience.
That's right. Go ahead.
There were Garveyites in the audience. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, as he's teaching, he said, we have one of the worst problems of any people in the world to solve. Who heard what I just said?
Yes, sir.
We got one of the worst problems, and he was nice to say one of them. It is the worst. We have one of the worst problems of any people on earth to solve. The overwhelming majority of you watching me right now, you can't articulate what that problem is.
Go ahead.
You don't even understand what the problem is.
Go ahead.
So in the lecture that I was playing before I came up, the Uline Arena speech in 1959, the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad said, you don't know how precious you are in the sight of God. You don't. Then he says, you don't know that you are the problem that the whole world faces.
Yes, sir.
You don't know.
See.
Okay. After talking about the problems, now he's going to mention those who have come before him and put forth effort to solve the problem.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He said, I give honor and credit to the two leaders that came before me. Marcus Garvey, Noble Drew Ali.
Yes, sir.
What did he say, Brother Gerard X?
Marcus Garvey and Noble Drew.
What about them? He gives honor
Okay.
and credit.
Yes, sir.
Why would you go on Facebook sitting in your car and make a video and say of the messenger, he did not respect the prophet? How the hell you don't respect somebody by saying of them, you give honor to them, you give credit to them? How you not respecting them? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then he goes on a little further. He says, those two men that came before me, he's talking about them, right? He said, Marcus Garvey said that as long as this flag, the flag of America, flies over this country, he's not talking about what Master Farad Muhammad said.
Right. Right.
He's talking about what Marcus Garvey said.
Go ahead.
As long as that flag flies over America, please pay attention, because I'm going to point out to you how dirty the damn war is and how dumb some other Moors are. As long as that flag flies over this country, you will never be worthwhile.
No.
He said, and that's the truth.
No.
Okay, let's get to these Moors. They say that the prophet said Marcus Garvey was a forerunner.
To Noble Drew Ali?
To Noble Drew Ali, he was a forerunner.
Yes, sir. Okay.
A John the Baptist of sorts.
Oh, man. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Big ups and props to Garvey
Yes, sir.
from Ali. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All right now. you, I don't want to say deify because that's not true, but you enshrine Marcus Garvey with an aspect of divine from the words of your prophet. But the man that you enshrine with an aspect of divine said, as long as this flag flies over this country, you will never be worthwhile.
Come on.
Then in that prophet's name, you don't fly the flag over this country. You goddamn fools fly the flag over your temple. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
No more is like Minister Eric now. No problem. You can't whoop me. So what difference does you don't like me make? I'm right. I may not make you feel good, but I'm right. What I said is facts. How in the hell do you fly the American flag in your temple when the Marcus Garvey, your prophet enshrined with divine, said, as long as that flag flies, you'll never be worthwhile? Drop the damn mic, nigga. It's over. It's a wrap. But you gonna still fight, aren't you? You know why? Because you're a nigga. You don't give a damn about right and wrong. You give a damn about feelings. Your feelings are your problem. You think your feelings are facts. There's a way you feel about Prophet Noble Drew Ali, and it makes you reject fact and accept feelings or fiction. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad agreed with what Marcus Garvey said about the American flag. That's why when you come in our temples, you don't see no American flag flying.
That's right.
But when we come to y'all's temples, there's an American flag flying. You fly it just as high. You fly it besides your, I guess, Moroccan flag, I don't know. Y'all all right? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You crazy as hell. I wish the hell I would be a member of your temple with the American flag flying. Damn that. The messenger agreed with what Marcus Garvey said about the American flag. You niggas obviously don't. Talk black to me. All right, let's keep moving. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said of Noble Drew Ali, he said, Noble Drew Ali was a great figure, a spiritual teacher,
That's right.
who went a long way, he said,
Come on.
in meaning doing it over again, reshaping your mind towards self and your own people.
Come on.
He said he went a long way. All right. But this is what he said about you Garveyites and you Moors. He said, but none of you seems to have followed them as you should.
Come on.
Isn't that what Jesus said about the followers of Moses? Isn't that what Muhammad said about the followers of Jesus? Isn't that what Elijah said about the followers of Prophet Muhammad?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But he also included the followers of Garvey and Ali.
Come on.
They're not going to accept that, brother, because even though it's true, it doesn't it's not in accord with their feelings. So the hell with the facts. They're going to stick with their feelings. I do follow the prophet like I should. No, you don't. The hell you do. You sound like a goddamn Jew. Talking about you follow Moses like you should, but you ain't following Jesus. You sound like a goddamn Christian talking about you follow Jesus as you should, but you won't follow Muhammad. If you won't follow the Quran, you ain't following the Bible the way you should. If you won't follow the message to the black man in America, you ain't following the Quran like you should.
That's right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He goes on further. He said, you seem to still be, and I'm going to use my own words, engaging in the very thing that those two men called you out of.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
What's the proof? Garvey called you out of the American flag.
Go ahead.
Garvey gave you the red, black, and green.
Go ahead. Teach.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Why don't Moors fly with their Moroccan flag, if that's a Moroccan flag? I don't know what that other flag is, and nigga, I don't care. Whatever the damn flag is, why don't you fly the flag of the man that you said is a forerunner to your man? The red, black, and green on one side, and whatever other flag, I think it's Moroccan, on the other side. Why not?
Good question.
No, you freaking geniuses fly your Moorish flag and fly the goddamn American flag. Idiots. Idiots par excellence. What the hell, man? For real? And you think you want to debate me? You crazy. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You ain't following Garvey like you should.
Right.
You ain't following Noble Drew Ali like you should. Because you're sticking with what Garvey called you away from, the American flag.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
He continues. This is Elijah now. This ain't Eric making up nothing. This is Elijah. He said, of the followers of Garvey and of the followers of Noble Drew Ali, after talking about what great teachers and spiritual figures they were, he said, but you are yet confused. What did he say, Brother Gerard asked?
But you are yet confused.
You're yet confused.
Yes, sir.
He said, and so you need a third man.
Come on.
A third man. But the followers of those two previous men feel that they don't need no third man. Each one of the followers of the two previous men, the followers of Noble Drew Ali don't think they need no other man. The followers of Marcus Garvey don't think they need no other man. But Elijah said, you need a third man. Right? And it's difficult to hear that lecture sometimes, depending on the quality of the copy. To calm or soothe the waters of the previous two men. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Bring clarification to the confusion of the followers of the previous two men. He said, if you would pay close attention to what I teach, He said, I believe every one of you that followed Marcus Garvey, Noble Drew Ali, would unite with me. If you're unwilling to unite with the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, it's because you haven't paid close enough attention to what Allah revealed to the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Are y'all listening still?
Yes, sir.
He said something to the effect, I like to quote exact, but sometimes I can't remember the exact word. But the essence of what he said is this. He said that you must understand. He said, I am the brother of those two men. What did he say, Brother Gerard X?
I am the brother.
I am the brother of those two men. And what they attempted to accomplish, Allah has raised me to finish, essence of what he said, finish what they started. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Those are facts in my book. Take them or let them alone. You're not going to accept them as facts because you think that you are being loyal to Noble Drew Ali. And you think your loyalty is properly expressed in disagreeing with Elijah Muhammad, disputing Elijah Muhammad, some of you even attacking Elijah Muhammad. You think that is the proper way to express your love for and your loyalty to Noble Drew Ali. You're freaking idiots. Some of you are that way with Garvey. You think that to honor Garvey, to express your loyalty to Garvey, you got to push Garvey over Elijah. Push Garvey over Farad. In your crazy mind, you riding for Garvey. In your crazy mind, you riding hard for Noble Drew Ali. No, you're not. No, you're not. The facts are what Elijah said. You need a third man. The facts are what Elijah said. God raised him to finish what Garvey and Ali started. That's the facts, nigga. Take them or leave them alone. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Can you turn that heat off, please? Turn that off.
Off, yes, sir.
Up here cooking.
Yes, sir.
All right. Recently, there has been a lot said against Master Farad Muhammad, against the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Unfortunately, these evil and wicked, slanderous words have been spoken by those who claim Noble Drew Ali. Not hearing too much trash talked about by no Garveyites. But a lot of trash is being talked about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad by no good, lying, dirty, damn Moors. Why do I mention that, Brother Gerard X? Let me tell you why.
Yes,
Don't guess. Let me tell you why. That was rhetorical.
Rhetorical, yes, sir.
I want to establish the fact that it is you niggas that are the aggressors. You damn bastards are the aggressors. You started this beef. Nigga, you started this beef. What nobody with Elijah talking no trash about Ali. Nobody with Elijah talking no trash about no MSTA. You started this beef, and nigga, we gon' finish it. You don't get to start this fight and then holler bloody murder when we start fighting back. Whatever you don't like about what I'm saying, whatever you don't like about the way I'm saying it, these are the facts. You started it. I wouldn't be saying it if it wasn't for you starting it. Nigga, you started it. Talk black to me. Show after show after show after show after show, slandering the good name of Master Farad Muhammad, slandering the good name of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, slandering the legacy, trashing the legacy of the Nation of Islam. Why? For what? For who? Damn, for what, nigga? For who? For the goddamn white man. You sitting here trashing this flag, lying and saying this flag comes from either one flag, it's a hijacking of the Turkish flag. Now you stupid niggas done came up with some other flag. What's the name of it, brother? Whatever it is, now they saying, first you say this is the Turkish flag, they just flip the moon on the other side. Then you say you got this other flag with some Arabic around it and say that's where we got the idea to put freedom, justice, Islam, and equality on our flag. You trashing this flag, but you flying this flag. If you are trashing this flag while you are flying this flag, damn, what are you doing that for? Nigga, who are you doing it for?
That's right.
You are doing it for them. That's why you're flying their flag as you do it. You work for the devil. You got the damn nerve to tell me because I go to scholars who say the word Moor means black. You attack me, insult me, and then say I ran to the devil to get knowledge, but I'm talking all this black talk, but I ran to the devil to condemn your black prophet. Nigga, you are condemning what I say while flying this flag.
Right.
How the hell do you get to tell me I'm running to the devil, but you got this flag in your temple? Nigga, who running to the devil?
Come on.
Who's getting from the devil? You got a flag sitting right on the post, right next to where you deliver the divine truth, quote unquote. You got an American flag sitting there. Talk black to me.
Right.
And what do you call yourselves? Moors? No.
More-ish.
Moorish. See, Brother Gerard X just taught me some Islam and don't realize it. You don't even call yourself Moors. You call yourselves Moorish.
Right.
That means more like.
A derivative of.
A derivative of. Y'all ain't listening. What's another ish word? Give me a word that's something ish.
There was a popular show called Black-ish.
No, that's a spin on SHIT. No. Give me a word
Okay.
that is descriptive but has ish at the end of it, because I'm having an old man moment here.
I'm trying to think of one.
Childish.
Childish. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Good one. Good one.
You damn right it's a good one. It's the best one I could have came up with, because these goddamn Moors, the ones I like and the ones I don't like, are childish.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Childish. What's the difference between childish as far as what the word ish does to the word child and the word more-ish when it comes to what the ish does to the word more? A person who is childish, the ish behind the word child means they're not really a child,
Right.
but they're childish. You don't say a child is childish because it's stupid. You don't say a child is childish. When you refer to someone being childish, it's because they shouldn't be childish because they're not a child. When you say childish, you're saying childlike, but not child.
Right.
When you say Moorish, you're saying you're like a Moor, but you ain't really a Moor. You so silly, you don't even understand language. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
You're not Moors. You're Moorish. Your temple is not Moor. It's Moorish. It's like Moor, but it ain't Moor. Moorish.
Yes, sir. Teach.
And you call yourselves Moorish Americans, which means you're Americans that are Moorish. You're Americans that are like Moors. I'm not making no friends this afternoon. But why should I be making friends this afternoon? With the things you say about the Nation of Islam. See, when you say we don't deal with nationality, bro, I will smack the hell out you. Don't say we don't deal with nationality. I'll smack you. I'm not talking about physically. I'm going to smack you at my mic. And I don't care what happens. I don't care if you don't like me, don't support me, whatever. If you open your mouth and say the Nation of Islam doesn't deal with nationality, I'm smacking the hell out you. You open your mouth and say Farad stole the teachings of Noble Drew Ali or the movement of Noble Drew Ali to establish the Nation of Islam, I'm smacking the nigga piss out you. I don't give a goddamn about no friendship. Watch your mouth when you talking about Farad. Watch your mouth when you talking about Elijah. Because if you don't, I will not watch my mouth when I talk about you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. You think you making me your friend by saying the things you say about the Nation of Islam? You think you making me your friend by saying the things you say about Farad and Elijah? Y'all started this. I and whoever else will finish it. When you say Moorish Americans, what kind of word is Moorish and what kind of word is Americans? Well, if you a rat-eating monkey nigga like Taharka Bay, you don't know no English.
That's right.
What grade do you think, what's the highest grade you think Taharka? First of all, do you think this nigga was born Taharka Bay? What the hell was the name that he had before he adopted the name Taharka Bay?
Good question.
And why would you put the name Taharka in front of Bay unless you're an idiot?
Right.
What the hell is Moorish about Taharka? Taharka was an ancient Egyptian pharaoh.
Go ahead, teach on it, teach.
Talk back to me. What the hell the ancient Egyptians got to do with Morocco?
Go ahead.
This is how confused these idiots are.
Yes, sir, that's right.
You Bay, but you Taharka. Don't ask me what the hell a bokeh means or where it comes from. Taharka.
Come on.
You mixing Egypt with Morocco. They don't go together. You're an idiot. You're making up your own religion.
Yes, sir.
You're making up your own ideology.
Come on.
How many followers of Noble Drew Ali, when he was still among us, had Egyptian names? How many? How many of Noble Drew Ali's followers was named Ramses? Seti. Horus. Osiris. How many? Idiot.
Right.
Now I'm asking you again, what do you think this dumb, ignorant, I didn't say ignorant, this dumb, ignorant, ghetto, hood rat nigga, what do you think the highest grade this nigga ever got in school in the subject of English? What grade do you think this nigga got?
Good question.
Come on.
Good question. Somebody in the chat said 7th grade.
Give me any evidence of this nigga's credentials, of this nigga's grade. Give me any assessment that is praiseworthy of his knowledge of, his understanding of, his mastery of the English language. How many English classes has this nigga ever had? How many years of English do you have to graduate high school?
How many years of English?
Yeah. When I was going to high school 46 years ago now, I graduated in 1980.
Yes, sir.
You had to have 2 years of English to graduate high school.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How many of you think Taharka, whose name maybe is like Sylvester Fredrickson or something, I don't know. Nigga look like a Willie. You know what I'm saying? He don't look like a Sam or a Henry. Nigga look like a Willie. How many of you believe this nigga graduated high school? If he did, I'll be shocked. He sure don't talk like it. He sure don't act like it. If he didn't graduate high school, how many of you think this nigga went and got a GED? He don't talk like it. He don't sound like it.
Right, for sure.
I promise you. How many of you think this nigga ever got good grades in the subject of English? Y'all ain't listening to me. And if he doesn't have the slightest mastery of the English language, this explains why he doesn't understand what the hell he's saying. Are you with me? Moorish American. He doesn't understand that in English, the term Americans is the noun. And when you put the term Moorish in front of the noun, you are describing the noun, meaning you are talking about what kind of Americans we're dealing with. The noun is more powerful than the adjective, the word that describes the noun. What do I mean when I know what I said, but I might not have said it right? What do I mean by what I said? The noun is what the focus is. The noun is what the focus is. You don't even need an adjective to describe anything until you have a noun for the adjective to describe. You think Taharka could break that down like I just did?
No, sir.
Because he don't know English well enough to understand that. The nigga's an idiot. He's an ape. He's a gorilla. He's a chimpanzee. He's a baboon. So, the word Moorish only serves as an adjective. That's my point. To describe what kind of Americans you are. How the hell are you Americans? Did Garvey teach we were Americans?
No, sir.
Garvey said we were Ethiopians.
Go ahead, teach.
These niggas don't call themselves Moorish Ethiopians,
Not at all.
but Garvey was a forerunner to their man. Garvey was enshrined with an aspect of divine. He said we Ethiopians. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
In the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey, niggas, what the hell are we? Are we Americans? Please tell me what page. Tell me what page in the philosophy and opinions of Marcus Garvey we're Americans. Okay. You enshrine Marcus Garvey. Show you what a hypocrite, what a no good, lying, dirty damn Moor this nigga is, and those who think like him. He challenges Minister Kevin Ali. This is something I forgot to mention last week when I was going at this nigga. He puts a post on Facebook and he says two things that undermine his whole position. He says to Minister Kevin, with all due respect, you're definitely a representative of Elijah Muhammad. Bam. Bam.
He thought he said so.
Well, if he's definitely a representative of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, that means you are saying that he absolutely did what he was there to do. How you gonna make somebody wrong by them being right? The reason he was wrong because he was right. Who the hell did he come there to represent, Taharka? Did he come there to represent Elijah Muhammad? Isn't that what he did?
Yes, sir.
Then nigga, what's the problem? Then you say to a man with a college degree, you do realize you can't get a degree in college without taking some English, right? Now you gotta pass college level English. I went to college, dropped out. One of the reasons I dropped out is because I wasn't trying to mess with that college level English. Are y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I went to Union County Technical College for business administration at the end of 1980 and maybe into 1981. All I went was the first semester. I had English, I had math, and I had computer science. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I liked the computer class. It was an elective. I liked the computer class. I went to that, but I cut the English class, cut the math class, because I was going to night school. I was working during the day, going to school at night, and when you go to school at night and you're an 18-year-old kid getting ready to turn 19, and you sitting in a room with a bunch of 50, 60, nobody younger than 40.
Yes, sir.
It's like, I can't really, and they mostly white. So I'm sitting in there like, man, I ain't feeling this. I cut that class. The whole damn semester. Math class, the same thing. Damn textbook was bigger than this podium. The English book was bigger than this podium, and the math book was bigger than that. I'm like, oh no, enough. But Minister Kevin has a college degree.
Yes, sir.
College level math,
Yes, sir.
college level English.
Go ahead.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Here's a nigga who might have a GED, might.
Mike.
I doubt he has a high school diploma, but might have a GED. Telling a man with a college degree, but there was nothing scholarly about your conversation. A nigga with no college
Right.
telling another nigga with college,
Right.
you ain't scholarly.
Come on. Make it make sense.
You got to shake nigga on that in order to be okay with that.
Yes, sir. You right?
All I have is a high school diploma and a computer course certificate that's so old. Do you know when I started studying computers? That computer class I took, we're talking about you think Windows 95 existed in 1980?
No, sir.
I don't even know if DOS existed in 1980.
I think he did, but I get your point. Yes, sir.
What the hell I look like with a high school diploma telling somebody with a college degree that their conversation is not scholarly? I couldn't fix my mouth to say nothing like that.
Go ahead.
But when you're an idiot like him, you can fix your mouth to say it. And even though I just presented how stupid you look and sound saying it, you still going to double down, stand on your position. You're an idiot. Nothing scholarly about his conversation. What's the root word of the word scholar?
Scholar.
Not scholarship. What is the root word of the word scholar?
Oh, the true root is actually school.
School!
Oh, yeah.
School for Tahaka is what he dropped out of. School for Tahaka is what he wasn't good in. Niggas don't do good in school.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What are our graduation rates compared to other ethnic groups?
Man. Right.
Niggas don't do good in school.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Especially ghetto hood rat niggas like him. You don't do good in school. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I used to get straight A's until I got in the 5th grade. Then I started getting B's and C's. By the time I graduated high school, I got some B's and F's. Jawanza Kunjufu talks about this 4th grade syndrome. How the white, countering the conspiracy to destroy black what? Boys.
Right.
You might make it good to the 4th grade, and by the time them teachers get finished with your behind, you are on a school to prison pipeline. Talk black to me.
Oh, yeah.
Niggas don't do good in school. The root word of scholar is school. How much school this nigga got? He telling a man with way more school than him, he ain't schoolish. Idiot!
Yes, sir.
Niggas think because they do a slideshow based on what they found on Gemini and Google and ChatGPT or whatever, they think they're researchers and scholars. No, you're idiots. You just got some smartphones or some tablets or some iPads, some laptops. You ain't no researcher. You ain't no scholar. You stupid. Your phone is smart, nigga. You dumb. How many people go anywhere and buy smart niggas? You buy smart TVs, though.
Yes, sir.
You buy smartphones, though. You don't buy no smart niggas. Because niggas ain't smart. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. A dumb nigga with a smartphone thinks he's a researcher and a scholar. That's why he doesn't understand he's not an American. He thinks he's an American, but he's a Moorish American. He is an American of Moorish nationality. How can you be an American of Moorish nationality? If your nationality is Moorish, then you are Moorish. You're not American. When you say American, American is the noun. Moorish is the adjective. Your nationality, nigga, is the noun, not the adjective. But if you're a Moor and you just happen to be watching me right now, even though I just crushed your whole position, you still fighting me because you're dealing with your feelings instead of the damn facts. I haven't lied. You can't go and check the English language and find that I didn't say the right thing just now. As far as nationality is concerned, the noun is your nationality. The noun. The adjective that describes the noun doesn't change the fact that your nationality is the noun. Your nationality is American. You just got a Moorish flavor to your Americanism. But you claim you represent Islamism. Now let me ask you the question. If the name of my nation is Islam, but the name of my identity, but if your identity is Moorish American, my identity is Nation of Islam.
Yes, sir.
Which one of us represents Islamism?
Good question.
My nationality literally is Islam. That's my nationality. I don't care what you goddamn Moors say. Nigga, my nationality is Islam. Wanna fight? You want the funk, nigga? My nationality, you dumb, ignorant, crazy nigga, is Islam. Your nationality is American. You say you represent Islamism as an American with Moorish flavor. My nationality is Islam. I'm the one that represents Islamism, not you. You represent Americanism.
Yes, sir.
You just add Moorish flavor to it. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Some Americans add Irish cream to their Americanism. Some add Italian flavor to their Americanism. Some add other isms or other flavors to their Americanism. Is anybody listening to me? An Irish American is not Irish by nationality. Show you how stupid these niggas are. When you say you're an Irish American, you're not saying your nationality is Irish, but you're American. You're saying your nationality is American. The Irish part is your heritage, your ancestry. Who picked up on what I just said? Irish American means by nationality, you're American.
Right.
By heritage, by ancestry,
Right.
you're Irish.
Right.
You might even be Irish by culture, but your nationality is American. You just got Irish flavor to it. You can put Irish cream into your coffee, and it'll give an Irish cream taste to the coffee. But you're not drinking Irish cream. You're drinking coffee. There's just Irish cream flavor added to the coffee.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Teach.
You can add French vanilla to the coffee, but you're not drinking French vanilla. You're drinking coffee. It just has French vanilla flavor. If you're Minister Eric, you don't give a damn about neither one of them two things. You add pumpkin spice to your coffee. Because your hands start shaking if you don't drink no pumpkin spice. You start having pumpkin spice withdrawals. If you Minister Eric, you put pumpkin spice into the coffee. What are you drinking? Are you drinking pumpkin spice? No, you're drinking coffee. But the coffee you're drinking has pumpkin spice flavor to it. You're flavoring the coffee that you're drinking with pumpkin spice. I know I'm making sense, which means I'm not winning any niggas over to my side of this argument. Talk back to me. When you say you're Moorish Americans, you're saying that you're drinking America flavored with Moorish. It's Moorish flavored America that you're drinking. You mad? You don't understand language. And it's not, listen, high school nigga with relatively decent grades, I wasn't no valedictorian. If I can understand that, what the hell is your problem? Talk back to me. All right. Moorish American. What's your nationality? My nationality is Moroccan. Your nationality is what? Boy, if you don't get the hell out of here and cut that trash, your nationality is what? Moroccan? When the last time you been in Morocco? You weren't even in Morocco before you were kidnapped and brought to America. Morocco ain't part of the slave coast. Morocco ain't part of the Gold Coast. Morocco is not part of the east coast of Africa that is below. I'm talking about Angola. That ain't Morocco. Morocco is not the, that would have been the west coast of Africa, pardon me. Morocco is not the east coast of Africa. Morocco is the northwest corner of Africa. That is not an area where the Atlantic slave trade went on. Is anybody listening to what I said? How in the hell are you Moroccan? Your ancestors came from Ghana, Senegal, Gambia, where else? Togo, Benin. There's a few nations starting at the bottom of that western circular Africa. Well, let me do it this way so you can see. That part of Africa that sticks out like this, the bottom of it, Morocco's at the top of it, the bottom of it going all the way down to Angola, that's where we were kidnapped from. How the hell is your nationality Moroccan? You do realize there was no such thing as Morocco until 1070 AD, right?
Oh.
They don't respect you saying, whoa, because you just my peanut gallery. You just saying that because you ride with Minister Eric. It ain't because you're an intelligent black man. It ain't because of that. Your best ain't nothing. You just a peanut gallery member of Eric Muhammad's two-person audience. Ain't but two people in the audience. Ha, 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 ha. Let me translate. Let me put it in the language of the people who clown me about how many people are in my audience. Ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. That's what they're doing when they clown me like that. Monkeys clown you. Monkey be in the cage or even out the cage and want to clown you. Ooh, 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 I need me. Take some stuff out their tail, throw it at you. That's what these niggas are in my estimation. I swear to God, I'm not playing. These ain't nothing but some monkey triple S niggas. You ain't intelligent, Brother Gerard X. You just my peanut gallery. You are incapable of having enough education, of having enough intelligence to recognize the accuracy of what I'm saying. You just ride with me. You know why they think that about you? Because that's the kind of dumb niggas they are. They pick who they ride with. They pick who they ride for. And they just ride hard. Ain't no intelligence, ain't no education, ain't no nothing. It's hoodism. Who you with? And if you ain't with the right one to be with, we about to bang on you. Right or wrong? That's nigga culture. Who you with? The right answer? Who you with? You ain't flying the right colors? You don't give the right answer? Might be the last damn thing you answer. Right or wrong?
That's right.
That's a nigga for you.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
So why would I think you are any different from me if I'm that type of nigga? You just agreeing because you ride with Minister Eric. You ride with Elijah Muhammad. So this nigga up there representing Elijah Muhammad, whatever he said, you just gonna ride with it. This is how them stupid niggas think.
Yes, sir. Oh, that don't look like Elijah Muhammad book right now.
You're right.
Let's see.
This ain't message to the black man.
Right.
This is golden age of the what?
Moors.
Moors. Is it golden age of the Moorish?
No, sir.
It's golden age of the Moors.
Yes, sir.
No ish. Is it golden age of the Moorish Americans?
No, sir.
No, it's golden age of the Moors.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
These people held a nationality that was Moroccan. They actually held a Moroccan nationality.
Teach.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Teach.
But they didn't hold no Moroccan nationality until 1070 AD. What was their nationality before it became Moroccan?
Good question.
I'm talking to Moors I like, and who before I did this lecture and started saying all the stuff I'm saying, you liked me too.
Yes, sir.
Probably don't like me no more. I'm talking to all of you niggas. What was their nationality before it became Moroccan? Because it damn sure wasn't Moroccan. What was their nationality?
I don't know.
There's only one nationality off the top of my head based on schooling scholarship that I can think of that is to this day a nationality that people possess.
Okay.
Mauritanian.
Oh, go ahead. Okay. Yes, sir.
Is anybody paying attention to what the hell I'm saying?
Come on. That's right.
Let me explain something to you goddamn idiots who think you got the skills to debate with me. Let me tell you something. You are out of your league. Now, I know I get ghetto and nasty and stupid and improper and all of that. That's just my personality flaws. You are dealing with a very well-read, very intelligent man. You don't want the funk with Minister Eric. I'm telling you, you don't want it. Okay? All right. Before the Almoravids, which doesn't mean they were Moors, and that's where you get Almoravid. That's not what that means. Almoravid is a word that comes from a whole nother word that ain't got nothing to do with Moors or Morocco. Before the Moors became Moroccan, guess what they were?
Yes, sir.
Can't come up with no guesses.
I'm trying.
Can't come up with no guesses.
Before they were the Moroccans?
Before they were Moroccans. Can't come up with no guesses. Because there's nothing that you can come up with.
Yes, sir.
You got a bunch of Berber tribes.
That's what I was thinking.
That wasn't their nationality, though.
Okay. Yes, sir.
You got a bunch of Berber tribes. The most proper guess, listen to me carefully, the most proper guess that you can say would be what their nationality was before it became Moroccan was Amazigh. Because that's what they called themselves.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Teach.
Other people called them Berber.
Go ahead.
Other people called them Almoravids.
Yes, sir.
Other people called them Moors.
Yes, sir. They call themselves.
They called themselves Amazigh.
Yes, sir. Teach. Teach.
So if I was to guess what their nationality was before it became Moroccan, I would guess Amazigh. Y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What area of Africa were they from? I'm talking about the ones who became Moroccans. What part of Africa were they from? They were way up under Morocco. Did you know that?
No, sir.
Yeah.
No, sir.
We're talking desert tribes that were far enough from Morocco. Why the hell would you call them Moroccans? Talk back to me. They were more so in Mauritania than they were in Morocco.
Yes, sir.
They left the area of Africa that's called Mauritania right now. They went into an area that's part of Morocco, Sijilmassa, conquered that. Y'all listening?
Yes, sir. Teach.
Then, after that, they went up and started conquering the areas to the north of West Africa. Are you following me?
Yes, sir.
In 1070 AD, they established as their capital to replace Sijilmassa. They established as their capital Marrakesh. You following me?
Yes, sir.
They established Marrakesh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Fez was already there, but they established Marrakesh. All right. Because people other than them referred to their whole area of the Maghrib, which means land of the setting sun.
Yes, sir.
Because the people who were not of that area referred to that whole area by the name of the capital of the area. They used Marrakesh as the name to refer not just to that city, but to that whole region. And from the word Marrakesh comes the word Morocco. Who knew that?
Come on. Teach. Teach.
You don't have Morocco until you have Marrakesh.
Okay. Teach. Yes, sir. Teach.
You don't have Egypt until you have Egyptos.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
You don't have Ethiopia until you have Athiops.
Yes, sir.
You don't have Morocco until you have Marrakesh.
Okay. Yes, sir. Teach.
The literal origin of the name Morocco is from the name Marrakesh. You didn't have Marrakesh until 1070 AD.
Come on.
So how the hell is your nationality Moroccan? Hello? But when you dealing with these GED having, some niggas ain't got no GEDs, barely got a high school diploma, sure as hell ain't got much of any college at all. And they're trying to tell you what their nationality is. How many eyes do you think these dumb niggas have died? How many T's do you think these dumb niggas have crossed? How many details do you think these stupid niggas have paid attention to? They're simplistic-minded knuckleheads. They oversimplify history and come up with an identity, a nationality that is an oversimplification of history. Everything good?
Yes, sir.
You are ridiculous. And then emotionally and psychologically, you become very attached to your oversimplifications of history, which is most qualified to reward what? Our research.
That's right.
You oversimplify the very field of study that is most qualified to reward your research. You go looking for your identity. What's most qualified to reward that research? History. Your knowledge of and understanding of history is so pathetic because you skim books, you don't read them. And even when you read one, you read it on a 6th grade level, you don't know what the hell you just read. Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
So when you come up with your identity, you make a damn fool out of yourself. You come from some Moabites and some Egyptians and the word Moor, or not Moor, but Moor, all this stupid stuff.
Come on.
And you Americans, not based on the white man's Amerigo Vespucci, but some constitution that the Native Americans had before. Nigga, I read all that history. I know about that. And you're wrong. You're oversimplifying. You're making up your own teaching. You assume I don't know about that history. Yes, I do. And no, you're not right. I'm right. You're wrong. Talk black to me. America's not called America for one single reason other than the goddamn white man named Amerigo Vespucci. And there is no American that you are a Moorish version of that has anything to do with the Constitution of the so-called Native Americans. You don't fly their flag. You fly their flag. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So like I said, in 1070 AD, you get Marrakesh. From the word Marrakesh, you get the word Morocco. Now you're running around talking about your nationality is Moroccan. So your history only goes back to 1070 AD? The people who established the city that the word Morocco comes from are not from Morocco. They're from Mauritania. Hello.
Come on.
Before there ever was a Marrakesh, which means before there ever was a Morocco, like I said, the best name to give to these people as a nationality would be Amazigh, but there's a less best name. And it's the name that that whole region was known by, Mauritania. Who's listening?
See.
During the period of the Romans, Morocco was called Mauritania. Mauritania. Hello.
Come on.
Algeria was called Numidia. Anybody listening?
Yes, sir.
If I say the name Jugurtha, who the hell knows who Jugurtha is? Eric does. You dumb niggas don't. Talk black to me.
Gee.
I have read and studied the history of Numidia and Mauritania. The precursors to Algeria and Morocco. And I'm telling you, as I begin to wind this lecture down, and I'm talking about just the beginning. It is a eat day, and I would rather shut the hell up and go eat. But listen, the Romans called the area of Morocco Mauritania. And the name Mauritania comes from the Roman word Mori, M-A-U-R-I. And the name Mori, that you get the name Mauritania from, literally means black. It is a name that was given to that area to refer to the darkness of the skin of the people that lived there. If I'm a white boy from Italy, Rome, I slide to Africa. I catch a look at the people. I'm like, damn. What is going to be the most dominant aspect of what I see? What is going to be the most striking thing about the people when I look at them? Their skin color. I'm white. These are the blackest human beings I ever seen in my life.
Right.
I'm going to come up with a word that describes how different they are from me. Mori, black. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The Greeks did the same thing. Moros or Magros, black. Anybody listening?
Yes, sir.
You got that from the devils. The devils are the one that taught that. You sure you want to use that as an attack on me? Are you sure with this in your temple that you want to play that with me? Are you sure? Let me give you a chance to rethink that. You got that from the devils. You might be sitting in your temple next to that damn rag. You got that from the devils, idiot. Talk black to me. The word Moor doesn't mean black. So when the messenger was teaching, like I said last week, in Newark, and there's some Moors there, and I heard it 1,000,000 times. The messenger says some of you don't like to be called black. I thought he was talking about them Christians that want to be called colored, that, want to be called Negro or whatever. Remind me to mention Negro, that, want to be called, they didn't want to be called black.
Yes, sir.
Because somebody taught that the term black is a chattel term. We shouldn't be called black. That's a chattel term. So the messenger said, some of us don't like to be called black, but I say that's the true expression or the pure expression. I can't remember I couldn't hear exactly what he said, but he's basically saying that's the most accurate expression of our identity, black. And then he said, and this is what makes me think he was talking to the Moors. He said, I'm talking about the black that is untouched by a white man's civilization. I'm talking about the black, the first black, the original black, before the white man got hold to us. What black would that be, dear holy apostle? Well, even though the black that Minister Eric is going to mention had been touched by the white man, it is still a very accurate representation of the type of black that the most honorable Elijah Muhammad was talking about. In ancient Egypt, when it was the most advanced, what did I just say, Brother Gerard X?
In ancient Egypt, when it was the most advanced.
The most advanced nation, quote unquote, anywhere. There was no nation that could equal Egypt. It was the most powerful, most advanced country on the planet. Were they chattel, brother?
No, sir, not at all.
Okay. When the number one people on the planet were so-called Africans in so-called Egypt, more advanced in education, more advanced in technology, more advanced in everything, military, more advanced. He's the top people on the planet.
That's right.
What did they call themselves? Kemet. Anybody listening? Now, the Kemet, KMT, the Kemet, when you break it down, the Kim means black. The T is a feminine suffix. Moors who want to talk about scholarship don't know what a suffix is. Dumb niggas don't know what a prefix is.
Come on.
Stupid niggas don't know what an adverb is. You sure as hell don't know what a predicate is.
Man, come on.
It's a feminine suffix. And it means two things. It means land, but it also means people. Anybody hear what I just said?
Yes, sir.
So Kemet means the black land, but it also means the black people. I promise you I'm not making this up. This ain't no interpretation of, I'm telling you, that's what schooling reveals. So Kemet refers, quote unquote, to the black soil that is left in the desert by the overflowing of the Nile and then its retreat. But it also refers to a collective people and means the black nation. The what?
Black nation.
The black nation. The what?
Black nation.
The black nation is what Kemet means. All right. So here comes some scholars that are not African, who are guilty of racism towards Africans. They're Arabs. One of them is Philip K. Hitti, a Lebanese Arab. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Who might be Syrian, but Lebanese by nationality. Okay. Arab, damn it. Here comes Philip K. Hitti. And he says that the word Moor means Westerner. Hold up, Philip K. Hitti. You trying to be slick. The word Morocco means Westerner. It is a name that was used to refer to Westerners that came from the capital city of those Westerners, that you who were not the people called Westerners called their whole country. You listening?
Go ahead.
These are a people who are Westerners, people of the Maghreb, the West, whose capital is Marrakesh. And from Marrakesh, the word Morocco comes.
Come on.
So the word Morocco does refer to geographical location.
Yes, sir.
It comes from another word, Marrakesh, that referred to a geographical location.
Yes, sir.
But the word Moor comes from Mori, Roman, and Mavros, Greek. And both those words refer to black skin. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
So schooling reveals that the word Moor has roots, right?
Yes, sir.
The word Moor has roots in other words that mean black.
Come on.
The word Moor has roots in words. What words? Mori, Mavros. One Roman, one Greek. That mean what?
Black.
Black. Talk Mori to me. Talk Mavros to me.
Yes, sir.
Nigga, talk more to me.
Come on.
Talk black to me. These idiots think they want to debate me about this. Some of them will go as far as to say that the word Moor not meaning black, which means it means something else, was divinely taught by Allah to Prophet Noble Drew Ali. That's a goddamn lie. That's not just a lie, and it ain't just a damn lie. It's a goddamn lie. No, Allah taught Prophet Noble Drew Ali that the word Moor means something other than black. That is not a divine teaching from Allah. That's a goddamn lie. And the only reason you believe that's the truth is because you prefer to go with your feelings about that idea as opposed to the facts that condemn that idea. You think that the proper way to represent Prophet Noble Drew Ali is to stick to that position. You're making yourself look stupid and you're making him look stupid. Same thing with you Muslims that say December is Ramadan. Because the messenger said, when I started Ramadan, you making yourself look stupid and you making the messenger look stupid. I don't give a damn what no Muhammad speak say. I don't give a goddamn what no table talk say. December ain't Ramadan. Period. Get the hell out my face. You ain't gonna punk me by saying, well, the messenger said. That don't punk me. Let me tell you why it don't punk me. The messenger said James Shabazz was the son of thunder. Was he? The messenger who called December Ramadan called this book Quran. Is it? This ain't no damn Quran. This is a Quran. It ain't no Quran. It's a Quran. I'll never call this Quran. I don't give a damn about the fact the messenger said Quran. This ain't no Quran. It's a Quran. And if you tell any Muslim who is not a follower of the messenger, this is the Holy Quran, they're going to look at you like you stupid. And when you justify it by saying, well, that's what the messenger said, then they're going to think the messenger must have been stupid. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm sitting in the Dunkin' Donuts on Memorial Drive by Indian Creek. Because I was living when I first moved here, I was living in a subdivision off a raised road. So I'd come around and I'd go to that Dunkin' Donuts and sit and drink coffee. So I went during December. I guess it was during December. Or I went during the Orthodox month of Ramadan.
Yes, sir.
I'm sitting in there drinking coffee. Now, a lot of Somalians and whatever go there, and they're Muslims from East Africa.
Yes, sir.
But there happened to be a brother who goes to the masjid there on Fayette. You follow me, Brother Gerard X?
Yes, sir.
His name is Brother Krishna. He's also called the Peanut Man because he had a van and he'd go around selling peanuts. So I'm sitting there and I'm talking to Brother Krishna, and I mentioned it was probably December, and I was saying, you know, I'm on Ramadan right now. And he was like, what are you talking about?
Yes, sir.
Now, he was very patient. He was very respectful. He wasn't trying to clown a brother or nothing like the good brother. I love Brother Krishna. He's like, huh? It's not Ramadan. So like a silly, dumb, I ride for the Nation of Islam nigga, I'm going to tell him, well, December is our Ramadan. He was like, He was like, no. He's like, there's only one Ramadan. And I'm looking at him like he's stupid. My word is bond to Master Farad Muhammad. I'm sitting there looking like he's only saying that because he's one of them stupid Orthodox Muslims who don't understand the divine life-giving teachings of Muhammad Muhammad. I got supreme wisdom.
Yes, sir.
That's why I know that the December is my Ramadan. I'm the idiot, but I'm thinking he's stupid. That's what this supreme wisdom does to us, brother. You'll be on some stupid trash, but because you got this supreme wisdom, you think your stupid trash is justified.
Yes, sir.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But I'm talking to a Muslim who know what Ramadan is. So he looking at me, who don't know what Ramadan is, trying to convince him that December is our Ramadan. I'm like, I wasn't going to argue with him because he was a good brother. I liked him. We was cool as hell. He didn't reject me or treat me like I wasn't a real Muslim because I was Nation of Islam. He was cool with that. He was like, it's only one Ramadan. So I just let it go. I didn't even challenge. I'm like, okay, whatever. It was still Ramadan to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Finally, probably more than a decade later, I realized, see, when he tried to tell me, like I try to tell these silly niggas, I had the same reaction to him, except I didn't dispute with him and go at him. But when I say I had the same reaction, my reaction was, well, the messenger said December is our Ramadan. That's how they react to me now. The difference is, instead of me attacking him, I just let it go. I'm like, we cool. I ain't even trying to get into no dispute, whatever. You don't understand. You just saying that because you one of them former followers of the messenger that follow Wallace and you stupid now. Y'all listen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. To a Muslim, this is my point, like Brother Christian, to a Muslim, like any Muslim from the Orthodox Islamic world, when you tell them that December is our Ramadan, and you say that because you ride for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, you make yourself look stupid to them, and you make the messenger look stupid to them. Because when they tell you December is not Ramadan, they are right. You don't hit them with no words from the messenger and tell them they don't know what they're talking about. God damn it, they do so know what they're talking about. You're not right, you're wrong. December is not Ramadan. Period. I know you ain't going to accept it, but that's okay. It ain't really that serious. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm just using you as an example of what the Moors do. You make your prophet look like an ass. That's not cursing. You make your prophet look like an ass by saying something isn't that is, and saying something is that isn't. Because maybe, I don't know, I don't follow your man. Maybe your man said that. Well, my man is Elijah, and he said this is Quran. I'm not going with that. My man is Elijah, and he said James Shabazz from North was son of thunder. I'm not going for that. My man is Elijah, and he said December's right. I'm not going with that. Talk black to me. Because it ain't. James Shabazz is the son of whoever daddy, whoever mama. Son of thunder is a nickname. The name of this book is not Quran, it's Quran. The name of Ramadan is the 9th month of the Muslim calendar, not December. Are you following me? I ain't asking you, do you agree? Ramadan is a nickname for December. It ain't the proper name. That's all I'm saying to you.
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But niggas who don't know think that nickname is the right name. That's like actually saying to Minister James Shabbat, let me see your ID. He hands you his driver's license, and you expect on his driver's license to see Son of Thunder. idiot, moron, fool. And then when you see James Shabazz, you don't think that's who the messenger talking about because his damn driver's license and social security card don't say Son of Thunder. I feel like Macaulay Culkin. Ah! Y'all niggas home alone, for real. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. There's so much scholarship that bears witness that the word Moor means black is ridiculous. Wasn't no such thing as no damn Morocco before Marrakesh. The niggas that you call Moors were Amazigh before they were ever called Moors. Before they were ever called Westerners. They were Amazigh when they weren't even living in the West.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
They were Amazigh when they were in Libya. Is Libya in West Africa?
No. No, I didn't think about it. No,
But they were Amazigh when they were in Libya. How the hell are they Westerners? Damn! They were throughout the Sahara. Talk black to me. You're going to tell me they're Moors. Their nationality is Moroccan. But none of the names that they were referred to by others is what they refer to as themselves. Why can't they be what they call themselves? They always got to be what somebody else called them. I call them Moors, but I know they're Amazigh. Now let's get to Negro and then let's get out of here. Marcus Garvey, enshrined with an aspect of divine by Moors. What did he call his movement? The Universal Negro Improvement Association. The Universal what Improvement Association, Brother Gerard X? Negro. The Universal Negro Improvement Association. These niggas got a problem with Elijah Muhammad calling us black, but they enshrine Garvey with an aspect of divine who called us Negro. You said he called us Ethiopians. And that's like attacking me when I call you stupid and said, you said we was ignorant. Okay, I did. But I also said you stupid. And I was right on both levels. Marcus Garvey called us Ethiopians, but he also called us Negroes. Hello? You're very inconsistent. See, the thing you got with the Nation of Islam is you wish you were the Nation of Islam. The Nation of Islam is number one. We the cream, baby. We the best. You're not. And that bothers you. So you target the Nation of Islam, bring the Nation of Islam down because it's the only way you can raise yourself up. Because if you compare yourself to the Nation of Islam, we outshine you. We outperform you. We out everything you. That's just what it is. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Islamism? There's no such thing as Islamism without Quranism.
Go ahead.
If your Islamism ain't based on Quranism, you ain't got no damn Islamism. Period. Now let me tell you what you Moors absolutely do not know. I'm talking all of y'all, the ones that might still like me, maybe you don't. And the ones that don't like me, and nigga, I don't like you either. So we cool on that. This book right here that y'all call the Holy Quran of Mecca or whatever you call it, you don't know this book and you don't follow it. Listen to me very carefully. You don't know this book and you are not in accord with this book. You talk about what Allah divinely revealed to Prophet Noble Jew Ali. No problem. Run that. But you bear witness that Allah revealed this to Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. How in the hell you don't know this? How in the hell you're not in accord with this?
Right.
You make yourself look like a bunch of damn fools. You silly as hell. Let me show you how stupid you are. They say black is a chattel term, right?
That's what they say.
We're the so-called black man, right?
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Holy Quran, chapter 15.
Yes, sir. Teach.
And surely we created man of sounding clay, of black mud, of what?
Black mud.
Fashioned into shape.
Correct. Yes, sir.
But black is a chattel term.
Allah used chattel terms to create black men.
But they bear witness that Allah divinely revealed this book to Prophet Prophet Muhammad of Arabia, excuse me.
Yeah. The Holy Quran of Mecca is what they refer to it as.
Yeah, they referred to this as the Holy Quran of Mecca.
Yes, sir.
Allah did reveal this to Prophet Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
We created man of sounding clay, of black mud fashioned into shape.
Yes, sir. They skipped that part.
But black is a chattel term. Allah used a chattel term, black, to refer to what he created man from.
Make it make sense.
So when I have made him complete, verse 29, that was verse 26. So when I have made him complete and breathed into him of my spirit, fall down making obeisance to him. So the angels made obeisance, all of them together, but Iblis did it not.
Oh, snap. Oh, man. Now that is different just now. Moor's not making obeisance to that black man.
This is a man made from a chattel turned black mud, but angels are commanded by Allah to make obeisance to him.
Come on, man.
You got to be a freaking Moor to not see how stupid you sound saying black is a chattel term. You got to be a freaking Moor.
Yes, sir.
Y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir. Man.
Because if you ain't no Moor and you read these verses, you know how stupid that is. I am not going to claim Noble Drew Ali, go against what the Holy Quran of Mecca says, while claiming from Noble Drew Ali that Allah divinely revealed it, and then claim black is a chattel term and with a so-called black man. I'm not doing it. Now, the messenger said that Master Farad Muhammad was speaking to him about Noble Drew Ali and Marcus Garvey. He said he loved you all. What did our God? We literally pray to that dude. I'm not disrespecting Master Farad Muhammad. I'm talking in a language these silly niggas can understand. We actually pray to that dude named Farad. We ain't praying to the sky. We ain't praying to nothing immaterial. We praying to a dude. He has a height. He has a weight. He has a complexion. He got a personality. We pray to a dude. The man that we pray to. We worship another dude, and we dudes. We Muslims that follow Elijah Muhammad are some dudes that worship another dude.
Yes, sir. Teach.
And we pray to him.
Teach.
Our God that we pray to said of your prophet, he loved us. But then he said he didn't have the knowledge that he should have had to do what he was trying to do. The no good, lying, dirty damn Moor, Taharka Bey, put that in a clip and said that the messenger did not respect the prophet. Those wasn't even the messenger's words, you ignorant jackass. The messenger was saying Master Farad Muhammad said that.
Yes, sir.
So you would be more proper if you said you'd be wrong, but at least you would make sense in being wrong if you said Master Farad Muhammad didn't respect the prophet. You saying that Elijah Muhammad didn't respect Noble Drew Ali based on him simply saying what Master Farad Muhammad said to him. He didn't have the knowledge that he should have had. And he was referring to the type of knowledge in order to do what he was attempting to do. What knowledge was Master Farad Muhammad talking about? You got to go to the Bible. Jesus said, there are many things that I could tell you, howbeit you can't bear it now, but when he is come, the Spirit of truth, he will guide you into all truth. In the lecture I was playing before I came up, the U-Line Arena, the messenger said, you think that Jesus was the final word of truth, but even he bore witness that he could not tell it all.
Come on.
But he prophesied. But he what?
Prophesied.
That another one would come who would reveal to you the utmost of truth. Are you listening to me? The utmost of truth. Then he talked about what that utmost of truth is. He referred to it as the truth that Jesus said would make us free. He said it's the knowledge of God and the devil, the knowledge of self, and the knowledge of others. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
He was talking about the supreme wisdom. The wisdom, he said, that is not the wisdom of prophets, but the wisdom of gods. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He wasn't being disrespectful. First of all, what kind of respect does the Lord of the worlds, the all-wise, all-powerful, supreme being, what the hell respect he got to have for any of us, your prophet included? What the hell are you niggas smoking? This is God we're talking about. You don't accept that he's God. No problem. I'm not trying to be your enemy just because you don't want Master Farad Muhammad to be your God. But if you're going to start talking trash about Master Farad Muhammad, if you're going to start talking trash about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, nigga, we can be all the enemy you want to be. You ain't going to be running around talking the trash that you running around talking and thinking when I come to my microphone on Sunday, I'm not going to slap the hell out you because I'm going to do it. Now, nigga, what? What's up? The hell out of my face. The word Moor means black. You don't like it? Tough. It's what it is. The American flag is garbage and has no business in your temple. I don't give a goddamn who you say you got that from. Get it out of there. Now what? What it do? Straight up, I swear to God I'm not playing. What? That goddamn flag out your temple. I don't care who the hell told you to put it in there. Marcus Garvey said as long as that flag flies over America, you'll never get justice. You'll never be anything worthwhile.
That's right.
You flying it over your rostrum. Trying to be loyal to somebody. Trying to ride hard for somebody. Crazy as hell. Calling yourselves Americans. You ain't no damn American. You might be Moorish, but you ain't American.
Right.
Talk black to me. The Constitution says you can't be an American. So what? That don't mean nothing. What did Malcolm say about you being an American? Just because a cat have kittens in the oven, that don't make them biscuits. You ain't no damn American.
Right.
Only white. No Aboriginal people can be American.
Go ahead. I literally just heard the folks say that on NPR. Literally.
I'm about done. And you about done too. Negro means black. But Garvey's divine. And his Universal Negro Improvement Association is a divine forerunner to the prophet. You're going to attack Minister Kevin because the most honorable Elijah Muhammad said we're so-called Negro, we're not Negro. But he said we're Asiatic black, and Negro means black. Therefore, he's contradicting himself. 1 minute he's saying we black, another minute he's saying we not black. I'm telling you, bro, these niggas are stupid. But they think that because they got them fezzes on, that they not stupid. Like I said last week, when you say Negro, you're not referring to a person unless you're just using it as a pejorative term. When you say Negro, you're referring to a black chair, a black shoe, a black pocketbook, a black wall, a black whatever. When you're talking about a person, that's black. You say moreno, not negro. Moreno. That has roots in the word Moor, moros, mori, mabros, which means black. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. African studies scholars, black scholars of African history, have made their bones in the world trying to uncover what Arabs covered up, what Europeans covered up. Greeks and Romans didn't even try to cover it up. Greeks and Romans gave niggas their props. Arabs come trying to cover up. Europeans come trying to cover up. In order to cover up the identity of the civilization that gave civilization to the barbarians of damn Europe that are responsible for the European Renaissance, here comes some Arabs saying the word Moor don't mean black, it mean Westerner. So it wasn't niggas that did this, it was Westerners. You take the term that means black and you cover it up and say it means geography. Why? Because once you say it means geography, you open the door to make these white people that are in North Africa now the ones who established that civilization and brought all of that advancement to Europe. But if you leave the word meaning what it's supposed to mean, black, it means us Arabs didn't do it. Y'all crackers didn't do it. Us Arabs worship you crackers and disrespect and hate blacks. So the Moor don't mean black. Us Arabs that got our education from you are going to say it means geography instead of skin color. And because we are y'all sand niggas, you're going to stamp your educational approval on us, and we can walk around feeling superior to these niggas. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Quit playing. I'm not the one. So black historians have to come along and go into the records of any and all historians and find out the little areas that they couldn't cover up and bust them in their lies. And those black scholars come and say, no, the word Moor does mean black. And the only reason that these scholars who say it doesn't mean black say it is because they don't want to give credit to blacks for the civilization of the Moors. Y'all listening to me? And the only thing you can respond with is, you got that from the devils. They was educated by the devils. How were they educated by the devils, you freaking moron? They were educated by the devils to believe the word Moor did not mean black. Even though they knew that it did mean black. Because they read the history of their ancestors, the Greeks and the Romans, who said it means black. Then they come and teach us, and they sand nigga Arabs that are anti-black racist bastards, the Ku Klux Klan of the goddamn sand. Then they educate us and them. Oh, that doesn't mean black, that means geography. And if you an ordinary sucker nigga, you go get your education and you say the same thing. But when you're an investigative black historian who understands that the white man been hiding your history,
Go ahead.
you go digging deep beneath the surface where the white man wants you to say, and you say, well, hold up, white man. You know damn well that Herodotus said so-and-so. You know damn well Diodorus Siculus said so-and-so. You know damn well Procopius said so-and-so and such and so. You know damn well. And you just run the Greek historians, run the Roman historians, you run their names down because so many of them said black, 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 black. These are ancient Greeks and ancient Romans, thousands of years before Minister Eric saying, talk black to me. And then you present that to us so that we will know the truth of our history. Here come a fast nigga gonna say, oh, that's the white man's knowledge. You got that from the white man. Unbelievable. So I will end this right now. I better not put this down here because I'll forget it. I will end this right now with a little history. This no good lying, dirty damn Moor to hark back. He's not a true Moor. He's no follower of Prophet Noble Drew Ali. Don't associate him with Prophet Noble Drew Ali because he ain't of him and Noble Drew Ali is not of him. My problem is not Noble Drew Ali. My problem is Taharka. And if you anybody like Taharka, nigga, you my problem too. If you anybody running around talking about the Nation of Islam doesn't deal with nationality, the word Moor don't mean black and blah, blah, all the stupid ish you be talking, you flying a guy, shut up. You the problem. This nigga takes a video clip of me on NYP saying to Brother Sharif that the word Moor literally means black, goes after Brother Sharif saying, Brother Sharif, let me get away with that. Talking about Eric Muhammad stood on his truth. I didn't learn the word Moor means black from no honorable Elijah Muhammad. The messenger didn't teach me a goddamn thing about what the word Moor means. So what are you talking about? I didn't stand on my truth. I stood on the truth. I didn't get that truth from Elijah Muhammad. I got that truth from those who saw that truth, lived that truth, and left the record that it is true. Are you listening to me? Eric Muhammad stood on his truth. No, I stood on history. Elijah Muhammad didn't teach me history. I'm talking about academic history. He didn't teach me no academic history. So when I say the word Moor means black, what that got to do with the messenger? Eric Muhammad stood on his truth. You crazy as hell. So he does that. So now I'm like, okay, well, I'm going at him. He totally disrespects Minister Kevin. Now, I'm already hot with this nigga, but then he disrespects Minister Kevin. So I'm like, you know what? It's time to get that dude. So I put that I was going to teach on him today. All right. So I start doing some looking around. It was easy to find the word Moor means black. I put it up. Here comes somebody that agrees with Taharka, and he puts up a picture of something where Philip K. Hitty says it means Westerner instead. The racist Arab, whatever you want to call him, who's praised the country of Brazil. You ain't listening to me. He praised the country of Brazil as being a country where there is no color line and no racial prejudice. The largest population of Africans outside of Africa is in Brazil. And they suffer outrageous racial oppression. And this scholar praises Brazil for not being racist, for having no color line. I hit him with that. This man, when I hit him with, yo, this is a racist Arab trying to hide our head. How you gonna tell me this comes from an Arab? Show me this comes from an Arab. I'm like, you didn't look up Philip K. Hitty before you used him to me? You're asking me to prove to you that what you showed me comes from an Arab, when the man that it came from is an Arab. You didn't know that? Stupid. What did you think he was, a nigga? Okay, so I hit him with that. He tries something else. I go in this book and I get a quote from Dana Reynolds Marnici quoting Grafton Elliott Smith. Hit him with that. We go back and forth a little bit. Then finally, I don't know whether it's because he didn't think his boy was doing well enough with me, but Taharka decided, listen, I gotta get at him directly myself. So then Taharka comes and says, listen, I'm available to debate this Sunday night, tomorrow night, 9, which would be tonight, 9 o'clock p.m. or 10 o'clock p.m., whatever. He said, you can bring any moderator that you want. Now, being the snake nigga he is, I understand. Taharka is such an idiot, Brother Gerard X. He don't even care if I smack him around on his own show. He don't give a damn. All he cares about is the views that he's going to get. That's it. It's going to help build his platform. That's all he cares about. He knows that if Eric Muhammad is on his platform, it's going to bring something to that platform that wouldn't normally be there. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
I didn't say he need Eric Muhammad on his platform. His platform does very well as far as I'm concerned without Eric Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
But he ain't satisfied with how well it's doing without Eric Muhammad. No matter how well it's doing right now, he would like it to do even more well, and Eric Muhammad being on it will make that happen.
Teach.
So I'm saying to myself, oh, hell no. I'm not letting this nigga boost his platform using me. I'm not doing it.
Yes, sir. Teach.
So I'm like, okay. I went to the brothers. I said, brothers, I need your help. I explained to the brothers, Brother Gerard X, Brother Shaheed, and Brother Javon. I told them about the situation, and I said, I want to have this debate with Taharka on Sinai.
Yes, sir. That's what you said.
They said, well, no. Instead of having it on Sinai, have it on Brother Ron's show. I'm like, good, excellent, no problem.
Yes, sir.
And since he said I can have any moderator that I want, and he was attacking Brother Sharif, I'm like, okay, I'm going to suggest this to Brother Ron. But first I said to him, I says, listen, let's have it on NYP, and let's have, no, I didn't say that in the thread. What I did first is I sent the Brother Ron a communication saying, hey, I want to debate Taharka on your platform and have Sharif be the moderator. He suggested Cosmo L instead. Anybody hear what I just said? Brother Ron suggested Cosmo L instead. I'm like, cool. I like Cosmo. He won't like me for long, if he does still. But I don't give it. I like him regardless. Okay? Word is fine. I like him. So I'm like, cool, no problem. So I go and respond to Taharka. Let's have it on NYP, and let's have Cosmo do it. I did tell him Sharif at first, but then I came back with another response and said, you can do Cosmo L also. The nigga says, no, I'd rather have it on my show. I don't want to have it on Ron's platform. He got a lot of Pseudo Moors on his platform. I don't want to go on that platform.
Right. That's what he said.
I'm like, dude. So he suggests let's do it on Cosmo L's platform. I'm like, yo, I'm already conceding to you more than enough things. It's going to be two Moors against me. Two Moors against me. He don't believe the word Moor. Cosmo don't believe the word Moor mean black.
Go ahead. That's right.
Taharka don't believe the word Moor mean black. I'm going to have somebody moderate that's on the same side of the nigga I'm going to debate. Two Moors against me.
Come on.
Cosmo is all right with you. But the other Moors that be on Ron's show are not all right with you. But Cosmo be on his show as much as any other Moor be on his show. What's the problem? He don't want to go on Ron's platform.
There you go. Yeah. Wow.
Because he feels that Brother Ron's platform is already way more successful than he wants it to be.
Come on.
So he don't want to add no wind, no fanning to the flame of NYP. He don't want to fan that flame.
Hey.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So we go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. He don't want to go on Ron's platform. Stupid. Your man of your choice is going to be the man that's in control on the platform that you don't want to go on. What's the problem? He told on himself, Brother Gerard X.
Go ahead.
He told on himself when I was at work last night going back and forth with this nigga. He told on himself. He said, I'm not bringing my people to that platform, not even once.
So it's not about the truth here.
It ain't about the truth.
Yes, sir.
And it ain't about no Pseudo Moors being on the platform.
Sure. Yes, sir.
It ain't about nothing he says it's about. It's about, I don't want to fan the flames of that platform.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So we're not debating tonight. We're supposed to. He's the one that asked for the debate, not me. I'm like, cool, let's get it. But we're going to get it on Ron. And I'm going to let your Moor dude be the moderator. He's going to control everything. Let's get it. He don't want to do it. Because the only reason he wanted the debate in the first place was to add to his platform. Once you take away that motivation, we're not going to be building his platform. He don't want the debate. Because it ain't even about the debate. It's about building the platform. I knew he wasn't going to agree. But I also knew that if by some miracle he did agree, I was going to smack him all over the damn platform. So there won't be no debate tonight because the nigga's scared. That's number one. He's scared. He'll let me beat him up on his own platform because he knows that his monkeys ride with him no matter what. So I could smack that nigga all over Moor's World TV, and they still gonna say he beat the hell out of me.
Right.
When I was getting ready to debate Polite, I mentioned to them that I supposedly lost a debate to Taharka, and Sarnetta, if I remember correctly, was the first one to say, nah, you got with him. And then Polite literally said, and I quote, Polite said, oh no, you was cooking Taharka. He don't care because his people felt he was cooking me. So he know he has nothing to lose and everything to gain. He gonna get them views, his platform gonna be built up. So them knocks I'm gonna put upside his head don't even matter to this nigga. But if we have it on Ron's platform, he has nothing to gain, everything to lose, because he gonna get the knots upside his head and it's gonna build Ron's platform. Y'all listening to me? That's why the debate is not going on. I don't even want to do no debate. So you knuckleheads that's telling me, why are you wasting your time in these silly debates? And it's more important than, I know, you're right. I'm not wasting the time though, but I'm just saying, the debates are silly and there are better things to do. No problem. I got you. I feel you. We here. But I didn't ask for the debate.
Right. Come on.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, I'm not going to spend but so much time. I'm not this nigga in Detroit who, because some bus stop bishop is talking about the messenger, I'm going to make 50,000 lectures on some bus stop bishop. I'm not making 50 lectures, 100 lectures, 1,000 lectures on no good, lying, dirty damn Moor. This ain't going to go but so far. And for you no good, lying niggas who say he spent 3 hours up there, 4 hours talking about one man. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Most of the time, I wasn't even talking about this nigga. I dealt with issues, I dealt with teaching, I dealt with theology most of the time. You're a liar, but you're gonna say that. You stupid. All these things going on in the world, and he gonna sit up there and teach and talk for 4 hours on some other man. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And by the way, you know our nigga Bilal?
Yes, sir.
John Morrow's pet poodle nigga?
Man, come on.
You know he watches me, right? I don't mean he watches my videos. I don't know whether he does or not, but the nigga watching me. You know how I know?
How you know?
Because I got a notification on Facebook that he liked one of the comments in that thread
Between you and Tahara?
between me and Taharka.
Mm.
But I believe he liked it by mistake, because I do that all the time.
Yes, sir.
I will watch one story, and before I know it, that story stops. Immediately another story starts. That person is going to think that I meant to be in their story. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. And when I see certain people in my story, I don't think you there deliberately. You was probably watching somebody else's story next to mine, and you didn't click out of it enough, and my story started without you knowing. I don't even think you following me like that. But you might be. But I don't believe that's the case. In any event. So if you know that I know you was in my story, trust me, I don't believe you meant to be there. I believe you got caught and you was like, oh, damn, now this nigga gonna think I'm interested in it. I don't think that, so relax. Okay. If you on your cell phone and you got one of these super sensitive cell phones like mine, and you scrolling, and you mess around and hit the part of the screen where the like is, you were just trying to scroll up, but you hit that like by mistake, and when you see it, you immediately unlike it. I get the notification anyway. So that meant he was trying to, probably, I don't think he liked me, but I think that he was trying to scroll up, hit the damn like button by mistake, unliked it quick as hell. He didn't want to see it. He didn't want nobody to see his name liking what I said. But the notification came anyway, my nigga. I know you was reading that thread, boy. I know you was reading it. But everybody that watches me, everybody that follows me, when I say everybody, I'm just being smart. I know it's not everybody, but there's a lot of people who watch me, follow me, but don't want me to know. And they don't want nobody else to know either. Oh, closet niggas. And all of them ain't niggas either. Some of them is some really interesting people.
Go ahead.
So I think that's enough for one day. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I think I taught enough for one lecture at least. And there ain't going to be no another 50 coming at a certain point, and it's going to be sooner than you think. I'm going to just ignore the whole situation and do what I got to do. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The no good, lying, dirty, damned Moor. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.